Guys, calm down. Guys, calm down. Guys, calm down.
Oh my god.
Guys, calm. Why is it the...
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane?
Well, she's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
She's married to the Muffin Man. My lord, we found it.
That's a fucking scuffed ass redeem, bro.
Yeah, you little fat fuck, you gonna eat that little cake?
Yeah?
Yeah, lick it off the spoon just like that for me.
Oh, cue up the Max song? Yeah, I can.
Dirty boy. Oh my god, okay.
Let me cue up Max song. Oh yeah, here it is right here. Yo, so Extra Emily got banned and unbanned within like a day. I don't know, I feel like driving while streaming is, you could potentially kill somebody, right? I feel like that you should, like, I don't know. Should be taken more seriously, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Max, I'm not sure, man. Like, I don't know. You know what? We'll just talk about it and I'll just let you pick. I'll just let you pick, man. Because honestly, they both have tanking chaos or X-Death. They both have responsibilities. They're just at different times. Yeah, so we could just like talk about it. You could tell me which one you think you want. I guess like which one you think would be better for you. Probably. Yo, any tips on trying to find group tolerant ultimates? You know, actually, man, I have had success on Reddit. Also just straight up Party Finder, man. Yeah. I know it's crazy, but I found a lot of really cool people on Reddit, like through different groups and shit. Also, Discord is separated too. Oh yeah, I'm eating barbecue chicken pizza. Yeah. Oh, Faith, you wanted me to look at this, man. I can. I had to go to the gym. You care if I look at this on stream or no? If you don't want me to, I won't. Okay. Oops. So, so this is P3. Okay. So the problem is like...
Angaras asks,
Oh, here we go.
Dear Cam,
All right.
why is Xenosys look so absolutely handsome today? Ah, dear Fangaris, it seems the ever-stylish Xeno has taken a time out from his usual mischief, perhaps basking in the glow of his own bald shine. Good heavens, truly a sight for sore eyes. Yet one must wonder if handsome is merely an illusion, a trick of the dim lighting he so often favors. I dare say it's his personality that truly outshines. Pray tell, could it be that even a ninth man can have his moments? The tragedy, lest XFF wine time.
Holy shit. Wind's back of Xeno's head. Yo, so what I was saying, man, was like, so the problem. Oops, hold on. Okay. The problem is, you're not going to see it now. Oh, actually, you know what? So this was, what? You said this was, okay, so this is the second raid night or whatever. Okay, I'm curious about something. So you're like worried about inner release, right? Okay, so what I was going to say was the problem is going to be that when more people get comfortable, the kill time on this is going to go down. Does that make sense? Some pulls I'd miss the double hit with Primal Rin. Okay, so let's see, that's 206. You know what, actually? Yeah, 201. I know what you're talking about, by the way. Because it's fucking annoying. 202. Uh, 203. Does this group hold? Okay. Okay, here's what I do. I do not trust I do not trust people to hold. I don't. So basically, what is P1? Yeah, okay, so P1 ends around. So 1. So okay, so you're going it. Okay, so you're putting up I and then doing it, right? Okay, so here's the problem. Man, I wish I didn't have to hide my logs. Let me see if I do it, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I have a visual, because the visual will explain better. I don't get it, dude. I absolutely hate like every other fucking browser except for fucking Brave, or except for fucking Google Chrome, man. Do I have a reclear, maybe? Fuck. God damn it. I don't think I do. Oh, so obnoxious. Okay. Anyway, look, I'll just do this. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna base it off of yours. Okay. So basically it's like this. This is what's gonna happen. Okay. So this inner release here. So you're using it at like, I guess you used it early here. Okay, yeah, you dash in, you use this. Okay, yeah. Okay. So all right. So more or less it's going to work out like this. So if you use it after your first GCD, okay, that means it's going to be around like somewhere in between 1 to 2 seconds in the pull. So what that means is that for the rest of the entire fight, you're going to be, it looks like, you're going to be like 5 to 6 seconds ahead. And I know that seems not that much, but it's going to matter when you do P5. Oh, okay. So the rank 1 video is different, and the reason why is because I was with a reprog group and they held 100% of the time. So I adjusted what I do based on what they do. Yeah. Fuck, who was in that group? Let me see. I wonder if the log is still available. Is the log for that still available? I like to pull with the... Oh, okay, yeah, so I can pull up my shit because I'm like logged in. Okay. I have all my shit hidden though. Where the fuck is top? It's top in a fucking legacy. Oh my god. When was the last fucking... Here we go. Endwalker. Okay. 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 I feel like I'm taking way too long to explain this. All right, all I'm gonna say is this. All right, so one of the biggest things about inner release in top is there is a have I actually cleared top this expansion? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't even think I've cleared it. Yeah, I haven't even done it. Why the fuck did I do it? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. So in P5, so right before P5, like I mean right before P5, there is a window there where Warrior and pretty much Warrior and Dark Knight, you get an extra minute that the other two tanks don't do. And it's right before P5. Wait, put the gauntlet on. Did I actually upload the gauntlet? But anyway, so yeah, so anyway, so if you use IR one GCD, yeah. Basically there's no downside to going, so like if you look at yours, what I would do, especially with the power creep, so what I would do, I would use inner release 1 GCD after. Yeah. Sorry, this is taking me so fucking long to explain, man. I'm trying to think of like 5 different things at all once. Basically, this extra 5 seconds, as stupid as it sounds, right before P5, there's going to be a very, very small window of around 5 seconds where you can pop your inner release, get a primal rend off, and then get 1 to 2 fell cleaves off. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Okay. And if you don't pop it early, you miss that entire window. And worst case scenario, by popping it early here, worst case scenario, you just lose Storm's Eye for like 2 GCDs. That's it. But what you gain is in P5, and this is regardless if you hold or not, you will gain an extra primal rend. And it ensures that your primal rend will also be up to hit both of them. To hit both male and female at the same time. Like anymore, like especially with these ultimates, I just fucking pop this shit ASAP. Because it's not like in the grand scheme of the fight, it's not worth it to hold. It's really not. You don't gain anything, you just lose shit. Like actually check this out. This is another perfect example too. And like Dancing Mab, right here. Or wait. Yeah, with X Death and Chaos. So like crazy enough, man, I actually looked into this. And my 80 and 75th percentile here, it's kind of nuts, but this is only like 300 DPS off of the top. Or some shit like that. It's all like crit RNG. You know. What the fuck? Only spends this much time power writing an apology. What the fuck? So weird. Ugh. Anyway, so like right here in P3, there's a very, very small window where you can get a primal rend. You have to pop this shit like you have to pop this shit immediately. As a matter of fact, I actually hold my GCD to make sure that I get this in. Because there's a very, very small window, and this is the same logic that applies to top, where, I mean, very small. It's like a 3-second window. You have 3 seconds to get in 2 GCDs. So you have to start in, like, basically, you have to start on that window, and then because your GCD is 2.5, you have to spam it. You know? So it's like you can get in both an extra rend and ruination. And then also there's this really super cringe activation in P5 of top where you actually, okay, do you know about the Sigma activation? Okay, so oh my god, bro, the Sigma activation is it's so fucking cringe, man. Holy shit. Okay, so the Sigma activation is all right, during Sigma, when you run to your side, you pop in a release. And what that does is it gives you the primal rend. But you miss your fell cleaves. So as you're doing Sigma, when you get to the edge, you actually use in a release, but your fell cleaves fall off. But it doesn't matter. And here's why it doesn't matter. Because you keep your rend for like 30 seconds, right? You have enough time to put up Storm's Eye. If you time it perfectly, you have enough time to put up Storm's Eye and then Primal Rend. And then at the very, very, very end of P5, I'm talking like the last 5 GCDs or some shit. You have enough time to use a full IR. So if you pop that super cursed IR there, you actually gain a primal rend, even though it is fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, TLDR. TLDR. Use in a release early. I guess that's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. It does not make a squeaky noise after I shave it. No. Mm-mm. Yeah. So that's what I would say. Because eventually, your group is just going to stop holding. They're just going to stop holding. They're just going to blast, blast, blast. And then you're going to hear this a lot. The healers are going to be like, Oh, yeah, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot. I'll stop damage. But it's way too late. It'll be at like fucking 0.5%. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. I'll stop damage. Wait, what is this? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, AI slop. Do I use shampoo or soap? Do I use soap, man? Oh, what red linked? Oh, okay. Okay.
Questa cucina è illegale! Chiudo tutto! Vergognatevi! Ah! Mi dispiace, chiudo gli occhi! Questa cucina è illegale! Chiudo tutto! Vergognatevi! Ah! Mi dispiace, chiudo gli occhi!
Excellent. Man, this ain't no slop. Oh, yeah, right. Hold on. Yeah, let me, hold on, man. Let me. Rack and some paint. Okay. Okay, so PlayStation will stop producing discs in January 28th, moving to digital only. Oh no, man. How do you guys feel about that? I mean, me. Okay, I'll put it this way. I don't use discs. But just because I don't use discs doesn't mean that I don't think it's a bad decision. I think that the reason they're doing this shit, and actually, hold on, I thought I had a fucking. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I think the reason they're doing this shit is some type of weird control thing, man. That's what I think. I think it is. And you know what, man? Like, the thing is, we are letting these companies do this. We are letting them get away with it. Just like with the TOS, man. Just like with the TOS. Like, people can disagree with me all they fucking want. And that's fine, whatever. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But if you were to wind back the clocks 10 years, you would never, never hear about a vast majority of the shit that's going on now. And it's not only the TOS, but it's also like you're not going to be able to own shit anymore. And we're just letting it happen, man. Nobody cares. Because nobody reads the TOS, nobody cares about this shit, right? You know? So it could be in response to Stop Killing Games movement. Didn't they have like some positive shit though? Like happen? Like didn't they get the bill or whatever passed or some shit like that, man? Wait, it went sideways? Wait, some idiot at ESA said Minecraft servers are illegal? What the fuck? Community servers in Minecraft is piracy? That's insane. That's insane. Oh, wait, they remain Oh. Yeah, the Kefka bin got deleted, but the Kefka bin got deleted. Yeah, but I made a new one. Yeah, I just made a new one. But there's also a Google Doc about it too. Yeah, there's also a Google Doc. Wait, what? Did I read the Google Docy? Wait, which Google Docy? Is there a new one? Wait, there's a Google Doc on the Kefka bin? Where's it at? Oh, yes, I can. I can leave here. Sorry. Yeah. Mm-mm. What's the Google Doc on the Kefka bin? What? What the fuck? Dude. Dude. How long is this? Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right. No, we can look at this. We can look at this. Is this like actually serious? Okay, dude. I am so fucking dude, I'm so fucking glad, man. I'm so glad that I'm just done with this fucking like community and everything, man. Yeah. Dude, I don't give a fuck about this community. I don't give a fuck about this company. I don't. Not the slightest, dude. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a well, okay. Let me specify. When I say like I don't give a fuck, what I mean is like I'm going to look at this shit and I'm going to take it for what it is and I'm going to laugh at it. You know what I mean? Because these people care way too much, man. What would I do if I got permit from the game? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. I'd probably just play another game. Like I don't like the thing is, man, is I don't need 14 to be a content creator. I don't need to. I mean, I'd still play 14 for sure, 100%. Permit ban ain't stopping shit. But I just wouldn't play it on stream. Yeah. No, I don't think I'd be a WoW streamer. No. The thing is like, here's the thing, man. I don't hate 14, dude. I love 14, man. Yeah, like I love 14, man. 14 is so good, you know. But and I feel like it's not even a majority of the people. I think what it is, man, is that originally 14 started off as like I feel like originally it was in a good place. I feel like it was like welcoming to people. You know, for the most part, I feel like, you know, years and years ago, we didn't have the issues. We didn't have the issues that that we do now. But I think what happened is that there's a lot of I don't even know what you'd call them, like bad actors or Twitter retards or whatever, however you want to word it, man. Basically, okay, I feel like WoW and 14 just have different communities, right? Now I don't know the details about WoW because I don't play it. I just kind of go off of what I've heard and what you guys been like telling me. But I'll tell you what I think 14's problem is. I think 14's problem is that it enables people. How do I want to like word it? Like, you know, I don't even know what to call these people. Uh, like, okay, is there a new word for like unemployed people that live on Twitter and live in the game and think that the game is real life? Is there like a new word for that? Terminally online, maybe? Okay. So I guess we'll just say like unemployed fucking Lionels. Okay. We'll just say a bunch of Lionels. Okay. So we'll just call them Lionels. All right. So I feel like that 14, because it has tried to create this positive experience for people and been extremely welcoming and everything, I feel like that has backfired. And the reason why I think it's backfired is because it has enabled way too many, Lionel type people, unemployed people, to use the positive things as a weapon. Meaning that, like, if you call a trans person retarded, that means you're transphobic, which that's not the case at all. A trans person's retarded because they're fucking stupid. Has nothing to do with their gender. I don't give a fuck about that. If you call, like a woman that is calling for the purge of a group of people, if you call her a bitch, then that makes you a misogynist. And the thing is that there's not very many people that think this way, but they're the loudest. And I feel like that a lot of people that play Final Fantasy 14, they don't want to have to deal with that shit, right? Like they just want to play the game. Which is why that I don't hate like 14's community, I guess. Like, okay, I'll put it this way, man. I feel like that this channel, right? This channel is obviously vastly different from every other channel in the 14 community. Okay? It's vastly different. The members of the 14 community that are in this channel, like, I care about. And like outside of this channel, I don't give a fuck about. I don't wish them any ill will. I don't really care. Okay? I really don't care. Like there's very few streamers that I will collab with because I don't see eye to eye with a lot of streamers. That's not 14 related though. That's just like, in general, but I feel like that over time 14 has just like kind of enabled these people to do really fucking dumb shit. That's what I think. I think there's way too many like fake motherfuckers, man. And one of the biggest things is that like I am now the only motherfucker, the only streamer that is like calling out all of this shit. Nobody else dares to do it because they're all afraid. Like not even Arthur's. Not even Arthur's. Like you guys have heard the shit Arthur's is saying. Like he's conformed to the SC shit. You know what I mean? And I think that I'm literally the only person left. I mean, maybe Yama. But then again, Yama doesn't want to deal with any of this shit. You know what I mean? So it's just like After all this stuff happened, man, I just don't really care anymore. I just don't really care. I'm just gonna do what the fuck I want to do, and if people want to hang out, then that's great. If not, then that's okay too. You know, it's fine. Um, I don't have any. What am I eating? I'm eating barbecue chicken pizza. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's the second slice. Yeah, but it's like one of those. It's just like one of those things, man, to where, um, okay, I'll say this, man. I am able to not associate with someone and disagree with them without disliking them. I'm able to do that. So let me give you an example. There's a lot of other streamers in the 14 category that I don't associate with. And that's not because I don't like them. That's not because I want something bad to happen to them. It's literally just one, I don't need any more friends in my life. I don't have to have any more friends in my life. I have plenty. Um and we've never really crossed paths before. Maybe they've said something that I've disagreed with, but I don't hate them. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people have lost the ability to disagree with someone and not hate them. I just think it's so weird when like uh people are unable to, I guess, disagree and not like and automatically hate them, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Nowadays you got to share all opinions and be friends with anyone. Yeah, so like uh I don't know, man. I hope I'm explaining myself correctly. You know, wait, is this all over the Arthur thing? No, 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 no. We're not even talking about the Arthur thing. Wait, was it true that you drive friends away? I saw Chatter type that yesterday. If you saw Chatter type that, then probably not. Probably not. I would not believe a random chatter. But I don't know, man. I can't, to my knowledge, I haven't driven any friends away. So I don't know. Ask my friends. I hang out with quite a few people. I don't know, man. Um, but anyway, yeah. Like it's just my whole mentality. Okay, I'll put it this way. My whole mentality on the 14 community and just, you know, all that shit is just changed now. It's just different because I don't want to have anything to do with that shit. You know what I mean? I just don't. Um it's like in the 14 community, there's just this super fucking overly positive like garbage, man. It's just exhausting. It's just fucking exhausting, man. In almost every single fucking 14 stream you go to, man, it is nothing but like nonstop positive vibes all the time. Nobody criticizes shit. Nobody's talking about like all the fucking weird ass people in this, in the community and shit. No one's questioning it. They're all just taking it. They're all just taking it. Okay. Like, take what happened to me, for example. Okay. There was, excuse me, there were so many people dogpiling me. Did any of it matter? No. They're all fucking dumb, retarded bitches. Every single one of them. They're dumb. Did it matter? No. Did it have any effect? I mean, not really. I still made a lot of money over fucking Ultimate Prog. I still cleared the Ultimate. You know? Did it really matter? In the grand scheme of things, no, not at all. Did they accomplish anything by doing it? No. I'm not permabanning the game. I'm still playing the game. I'm getting weekly reclears on UMAD. I'm progging with a do you okay? Look at some of the people's position before the prog, before all of this drama. Okay, so like a lot of those people are in a worse spot now than they were before the fucking prog. But I was in the worst position, and I'm still in the same spot I was before the fucking prog. So, like, the reason I'm in the same position is because of you guys. Okay? Because you guys know me. If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. I don't try to bullshit you. If there's something, you know, that needs to be said about the game, I'm going to say it. Nobody else does. Okay? And, you know, people come and go in your life. You know what I mean? Like, some of you I've met in RL, you know. I'm really grateful for that. But if for whatever reason there's something that I say or do that you don't want to be a part of, I'm not going to take it personal. Like I'm not. And I'm always open to conversation. You know, like, okay. So take the whole Happy incident, right? So for whatever reason, he decided to tweet at me. So I responded. Now, everybody at the time was on his side, or a vast majority of people. But now, that's not really the case. Like, that's not the case at all. I'm sorry you were kidnapped for a couple weeks. But I did buy extra muffins for us. And I'll never forget that, by the way. I'll never forget that shit. So, have I grown up yet? Fuck no, dude. I'm still laughing at farts and still calling fucking people dumb, retarded bitches, man. Just take a bite already? Yo, my, yeah. Good. Oh, so like, okay. So like, take this whole like fucking Happy shit, right? Before this drama, and I told him he didn't want to go down this path. And at the time, he didn't believe me. And I'm sure, you know, he won't ever admit that I was right. But how he presented himself will hurt him later down the road. Like, I'm quite confident that he has a massive ego. I'm quite confident. I'm also quite confident that he's extremely salty about his position compared to mine, and has been for quite a long time, just by little things that I've noticed. So I knew eventually this was going to happen. Okay? I knew eventually this was going to happen. It just was a matter of time. Like, I've expected this for a while. But my point here is that he hasn't grown for shit in like over a fucking decade. Okay? He's obviously not good at what he does. Okay? So he has, I guess he finally snapped or some shit. And I guess he wanted to try to,
like get some credit or virtue signal or something. Well, I told him that the virtue signal isn't going to happen. It's not going to work. It's literally not going to work. Look at his position before the ultimate, before the drama, and look at it now. He's in a worse position now than he was before. And it's because of how he presented himself. It's because who he really is came out. And people saw that. So, has he cleared? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't think so. I mean, I've heard some stuff. But I have no idea. But I know when I added him, when I made my video and I added him and I said, hey, react to this. Maybe you'll see some fucking growth after 10 years. I know that really fucking pissed him off. So, and it is what it is, man. It's like, hey, man, if you're going to come at me, then, then I'm going to respond. And you think I gave a shit? You think I gave a fuck that he got all this fucking clout on Twitter? You think I give a fuck about that? No. You know why I didn't give a fuck? Because none of those people matter. And he didn't realize it. He doesn't know it. Like, I bet when all that was going on, he was on cloud 9, bro. I bet he was like, yeah, look at all these likes and shit. That build his ego up, right? But in the grand scheme of things, it's not going to matter. It's only going to hurt him later. It's only going to hurt him later. Like, somebody actually made a fucking Reddit thread about it. About how he was saying like bitch and retard and all this shit. Some shit I can't even fucking say anymore. On like his like podcast from like 8-9 years ago. Like, he doesn't care about that I said that. He doesn't. He was like, over the years, he has changed for the worse. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because this is recent. Or this is the most recent thing, but there's also been other people that have also changed in a way similar to that. And for whatever reason, they're afraid of these people that are online. Like, you're actually going to let a fucking person on Twitter like influence who you are? What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you, stupid? Like, what the fuck? Like, the thing that they don't understand is that those people don't care about you. They don't care about you. And they never will. So why the fuck should you care about them? You know what I mean? So, I mean, everything I said was going to happen, happened. I literally said this. I literally said, you don't want to go down this path. It might be good now, but in the long run, it's going to hurt you. And, come this ultimate, he definitely suffered. I mean, yeah, sure. For the first, 4 or 5 days, him and his group had a lot of viewers. But the thing is those viewers don't matter. The reason why those viewers don't matter is because they're not consistent. It's a spike. Okay. Did I talk to him in private about it? No, because he had no interest in talking to me. He had no interest. I did, however, message him, and I told him, and I was honest about this. I did say, yo, man, I know we're not on the best terms, but if you get any shit about my ban, I am sorry, and I'm telling people to not involve you because I don't have any evidence that he was involved. There was a lot of stupid shit going around where people were trying to blame him, and I shut that shit down. So even though I don't like him, even though I think he's a shill, even though I have no respect for him, I still am able to recognize that there is no evidence indicating he had anything to do with that. So any shit he got for that, I was sorry that he got that because that was like fall off that he didn't deserve. Now, if somebody were to, if somebody were to say like, oh, he's a shill, whatever, that I don't care about. But what I do care about is the thing that is unjustified or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that was the last time I talked to him. That was the last time. But I asked him to have a conversation and he didn't want to. He didn't want to. And he didn't want to because he knew that he would not look favorable in that conversation. He was fishing. I mean, hey, man, maybe if he stopped fishing, he could clear a fucking ultimate. Maybe that's what he told his group. Maybe when his group was like, hey, man, we need a raid today. He's like, man, why don't you guys grow up? I'm doing some fishing. That's what he told them, bro. Oh. I don't know. Not my problem. Not my issue. But anyway, that's just why I don't want to have anything to do with this fucking community, man. I just don't. I don't really have any, like, I just don't want to be involved, you know? There are too many newbies in the static anyway. No, there weren't. Every motherfucker in that static had been playing the game for like years. I recognize almost every single one of the names. He was playing with some good people. I mean, but like even now, man, like I mean, I don't hate him. I don't hate him or anything. I just don't have any respect for him. And like I haven't had much respect for him for a while, other than the fact that he like kind of kept to himself, whatever. He just did his own thing, But wait, I swear his statics blow up ever. I'm going to Carl Jobs because there's no way I'm still eating pizza after. I mean, dude, guys, I'm like talking and shit, man. I'm a slow eater. I don't know what you want. Oh, it's like every raid comes up, I always hear how static this man's. I don't know. Oh no, it's not my issue, man. I don't really care. I only play with people I know. Yeah. I only play with people I know. What is this trend with people crying about other people in Google Docs all the time? Can't they just tell each other to fuck off and ignore? That's like one of them. Okay, you know what's, brother. This is the timeline we live in. That a chatter called Toilet Ruiner has one of the most based fucking chat messages. That is insane. That's the timeline we're living in right now. So I never thought I'd say this, but you would think people would listen to Toilet Ruiner. No, I mean, I'm just saying. Wait, what is it? Hold on, what did you say? Last time I was in his stream, I told you I was trying to ask him about his opinions on 14 TOS and how you can get banned for expressing opinions, and he just ignored it. I mean, yeah, he's gonna ignore it, man, because in some way, shape, or form, he's like affiliated with like Square Enix, and he has been for a while, or at least I think so, in some way, shape, or form. That's what I suspect. I mean, I don't want to like say that he does and then he ends up not, but that's what I suspect. But there is a reason why that he has been so like neutral and avoids conversation or avoids that topic. You know, it's because it's like business. You know what I mean? Holy shit, man. Yo, Hooves, thank you for the resub. 101 fucking months, man. 101 fucking centuries. Thank you very much. If you ain't no triple digit, the 101 Dalmatian style. Wait, 101. Yeah, Dalmatian style, brother. Then you can fuck off. Except for unbothered, because I'm very sorry that I missed your sub from 47 minutes ago. Thank you very much, man. 33 months. How he acts like he's above the drama. I mean, he's just not a genuine person. Like, he's not genuine at all. You know. Wait, so you want you want Happy to have a back and forth? I don't know what that means. Oh, I mean, no idea. Oh yeah, I remember this. No, this was from like, I mean, this was from, dude, times were different, man. This was from back in like 2017. You know, it's just like times were different, man. You can't really blame him for saying something that, you know. Nah, it's just like there's two types of, it's just like, which by the way, I'm not saying that what he's doing is bad either. I'm not saying that if he wants to conform to, you know, that type of stuff, if he doesn't want to talk about that type of stuff, I'm not saying that that's bad. If that is acting in his best interest, then he needs to do that for him. Like, he should do that. Like, if I was in his position and I needed to act that way, I would also do the same. It's just we're in different positions. Like, I don't need to suck Square Enix's cock to fucking make a living. I don't need that. You know? And the reason I don't need that is because of you guys. So I have you guys to thank for that. Yeah, so I guess in a sense I suck yours. I guess so. Mm-hmm. Tea? Hmm. Oh, we can pull this up. Yeah, we can pull this up later. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind checking it out. I wanna watch this though first. We got paint today. I mean, it's just like the streaming environment in 14 has just changed, man. It's just really changed. Like, 14 has some of the most boring fucking personalities that I've ever fucking seen in my life. And I mean, and this is just a personal opinion, okay? This is just a completely personal opinion. This just isn't with 14. But bro, I'm gonna tell you this, man. 14 is so fucking boring to watch. It's like very similar to WoW. I hear people tell me that all the time. Is that people don't watch WoW for WoW. They watch it for the content creator or they watch it for the world race. Like, WoW is also really boring to watch too. That's just what I've heard. Okay. I don't really watch too much WoW, so I can't really speak for that, but it's just what I heard, you know? So I'm just gonna take from what you guys said, you know. But 14 is really fucking boring to watch, in my opinion. And if you don't have like a fun chat or a good personality or some shit, then I'm not gonna watch your stream. I'm not saying your stream is bad. I'm saying it's not for me. Because, you know, I'm the type of person that can not like something, but also recognize that it's my personal decision and it doesn't mean that it's bad. You know? I hate watch here and Max. Yo, hey Strife, thank you for the sub, man. Yo, welcome to the channel. Thanks a lot, brother. You know, and there's been some people, right? There have been some people that are like, God, Xeno's chat's so fucking obnoxious, man. I can't stand all the alerts. Bro, I get it. I get it. Sometimes it's exhausting. I get it. But I like it. I like it, bro. Okay. I just like it, bro. I think it's fun. I think it's funny, man. When I stream, I want to have fun. You know? So.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
But anyway, man, I don't know what, like, I don't know how we got started down that rant. I guess it's just like my opinion on the streaming space and everything has just changed. Well, like in the 14 like category and shit, man. It's just changed. And I mean that's just mine, man. That's just mine. Wait, I literally cannot anything. Nah, we're painting a today we're gonna paint a chaos lord today. I think we're gonna do some non-metallic metal, a gold copperish, and I think we're gonna do some non-metallic metal purple. Yeah. I think so. But anyway, yeah. So like, I guess just the TLDR, what I just fucking said, man, is I don't really collab with anybody. I'm just doing my own thing. There's very few people that I will collab with. I've gained some friends along the way, not very many. I've lost, I've lost interest in like working with people, that type of stuff, man. And I don't really consider myself a part of the 14 community. I'll put it that way. I consider myself a person that streams 14. But I don't want anything to do with the company. And I don't want anything to do with the community. No. You motherfuckers can eat yourselves alive. I don't want to have anything to do with those motherfuckers. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm going to play this game because I love to play this game. And like, that's it. If I feel like making a video on this game, I'm going to make a video on the game. Will I still go to the media tour? No. Mm-mm. If I were to get invited, I would go out of spite. But that is the only reason. I would not go because I want to go. I would go out of spite, and then I would brag about it on Twitter and rage bait people. That's why I would go. So I would have a very negative, toxic reason for actually going. So, yeah. But I mean, I don't know, man. All of this shit just made me realize that there's certain people I can't trust. And at the end of the day, the most important thing to me is this stream and this channel. That's it. And anything outside of that we'll usually see second. So, collab with chat to make new G-Pose content. Now hop on 14 and grief some clear for ones. So I'm going to play 14 tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to play 14 tomorrow. But like, I also want to be clear here too, or like clear about this too. I still like, I love the game. My opinion of the game hasn't changed. Like, I don't associate these people with the game. Like, it's not the game's fault necessarily. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that people, it's kind of like when you it's kind of like when you do prog with a new group maybe, and the new group kind of sucks, or maybe you were an outcast in the new group and it's really hard to disassociate your prog experience with the actual fight. You know what I mean? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you guys ever had a bad prog experience where you kind of let the prog experience affect your opinion of a fight, and then maybe later you went back and did the fight and you were like, "Hey man, this is actually kind of fun. I really like this. It sucked that I had to prog this way." Because I have. A good example of that is T. I had the worst T fucking experience, and I hated that fight. Now the fight's actually not that bad. Yeah, so okay, so if you take that logic, right? So you take that idea and you apply it to, like, the game as a whole. And then you add in, like, you add in what is it? Like the people from Twitter, Reddit, social media, that type of stuff, right? Well, like, I don't like group those people in with the actual game, if that makes sense. You know. Um Wait, I thought I was going to give up on P12, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so it's like I still love the game. Um Even though I call, like, the devs like idiots and dumbasses sometimes, I still think they're good at their job. It just, everybody makes a mistake. Uh I play 14 actually because of the developers. Because the combat's so good. I love the combat. It's my favorite combat. Um that's why I play the game. If this game didn't have the rating and the way that it did, I wouldn't play the game. So I mean, I still love the game and everything. It's just, I'm not gonna, like, basically, I'm not gonna associate myself with any of this, like, shit. I'm just gonna, like, when it happens. So, like, so, like, take for instance, like, this guy. We talked about this guy a little bit yesterday. Um, this guy was funny as fuck, man. This guy was funny as fuck. you know, um, did he edit this again? Oh no, it's two different posts. Oh no. Sorry, it's the same. Okay, yeah. So anyway, so what I was saying, man, was like, take like this guy, right? Like, this guy's funny as fuck, man. He's funny as fuck because he's so fucking pathetic. You know what I mean? And it's just really funny to laugh at. It's just really funny to laugh at. Because, dude, like, I also think it's funny that he's like deleting shit. But anyway, so, like, these type of people, like, I don't let them sour my experience of the game, if that makes sense. Um oh, where was the yeah. Um yeah, he kept making new posts with the same beginning as previous posts. Yeah. Um yeah, but I don't let those people, like, influence my opinion of the game or anything like that. Um but yeah, I guess that's a TLDR. I kind of just ran it or whatever, and we were supposed to watch a spook, but we ended up talking about fucking other stupid shit. But yeah, anyway, so we can look at this. But that's just kind of like my mentality on the whole thing. Is like, I don't really care anymore, man. I just really don't care, man. If people want to talk that shit, people want to act that way, hey man, that's okay. I don't really care, because in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really affect me. The only thing that I have to do is I have to make sure that I protect myself properly, and I have to be smart about it. And as long as those things happen, then I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want. That's it. I mean, obviously, I'm going to abide by the TOS and everything. But I'm also going to make it really difficult for people to, like report me or anything like that. So it's just one of those things, man. Let's see. We are going 10:30, 11 tomorrow. Oh, wait. Yeah. We're going 11ish. Yeah, we're going to have to go buy fireworks tomorrow. I might actually do an RL stream tomorrow. If they ban Abuse You again for some many reasons, you're still going to stream other games instead of FF. Uh, Thanks a lot, Zosuga. I mean, if you ask anybody that's met me or interacted with me off stream, man, I'm literally the same person. I'm literally the same person. Oh, charge the gimbal. Okay, it should be charged, but if they ban Abuse You. Oh, so I mean, I'm gonna continue to stream 14 for as long as I'm, obviously not permaban. I don't really see that happening. I mean, it could happen. I mean, anything could happen. I just don't see it happening. And if it does happen, I'll just move on. It ain't really, it's a, it is what it is kind of situation, But no, I love this game, man. Yeah, I do. Am I going to meet devs at FanFest? I mean, I have no intention to. I mean, I'm not going to like go out of my way to try to meet them. If they want to approach me or something. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to, meet them, have a conversation with them, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do it. It's just like my mentality's changed, is all. So, yeah. Like, I'll put it this way: I don't go to FanFest for FanFest. I go to FanFest to meet you guys. That's why I go. Like, I go to FanFest because I want to meet you guys. I want to, like, I want to talk to you guys. I want to hang out. I don't think I'm going to JP. No. There's like 99% chance I'm not going. For two reasons. One, JP was fun, but I don't really like going to a country that I can't speak the language. That's the first reason. The second reason is I don't know if I want to spend the money. And the reason why is because I had to pay like $15,000 for my cataract surgery. Wait, it's just ridiculous that the biggest creator who plays the game just gets ignored. It makes no sense. I have no idea, Kaladin. I have no idea. I have no idea. So, yeah. Just learn Japanese. I can't even speak American, bro. No, I can't even speak American.
Fat fuck, you gonna eat that little cake?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, lick it off the spoon just like that for me. Yeah, you little dirty boy.
So we got some
Oh my god, okay.
we got some rack to do though. We got some rack to do, some petty racked. Okay. So, okay. So this is, I guess, the Kefka bin racked. All right. So for those of you that are unaware, okay, there was a paste bin. Okay. There was a paste bin, and this is the Kefka paste bin. All right. Now, this is how fucking petty the 14 community is. Remember how, like, okay, remember how that VTuber got banned? Okay. And, you know, people were like, oh, well, it's because of the OnlyFans or some shit. Okay, well, that's not why. Okay. That may have been one of the reasons, but it's not the only reason. And she was also very clear in the fact that any links, okay? So, and you can look that shit up on the TOS, okay? If you guys look in the party finder, you used to see, like, you know, paste bin links, okay? Yeah, sure, I can link it. This is the one that I just fucking uploaded, okay? I just took the paste bin and, like, copy pasted it into another one. Because so I'll give you guys a quick TLDR, but this paste bin is to help people prog the new Ultimate UMAD. Okay. Now, some unemployed fucking idiot reported the paste bin. They reported the paste bin. They were, for whatever reason, they went out of their way to report a paste bin, and the paste bin got shut down. Now, in the game, if you post a link, you can be reported for that. I'm just letting you guys know now that if you're in game and you post a link and someone sees it, you can be reported. So, no question mark? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. A VTuber literally got banned for having a link. Yes, for having a link. It was a Twitch link. She got banned for 2 reasons. Or actually 3. She got banned for 3 reasons. I'm sorry. Not banned, but in trouble. I don't actually know the severity of it, but I know that she got points put on her account. Okay. So and I made a video about that, but I'll give you a TOS. Okay. She said it was in her bio for over a year already. Yeah. So that part doesn't matter. And I'm going to explain why it doesn't matter. There are people with search comments, and this is like a public service announcement for anybody that plays that game. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, remove all text from every part of your character and just don't type in game. That's my advice to you. Because you can get banned for pretty much anything. Pretty much anything. Now, for those of you that are like, no way, you can't, no way, try it. Try it. Try it, and you let me know how it goes. You let me know. Because I'm telling you right now, there ain't no shot that I'm posting any link in game. There ain't no shot that I'm typing virtually anything in game. So you try it, and you might get away with it for a month, 2 months, 3 months, a year. But eventually, someone is going to report you. And I'm going to explain. Like why or how it happens. The GMs do not actively go out looking for people. It's not their job to go out looking for people, okay? So they're not, scanning people. They only respond to reports. So let's say that you violate TOS by putting a link in your search comment, and you go like a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. and then someone reports you. Well, they will respond to the report. So they'll look at the report. They'll say, okay, well, this person has a link in their search comment. So then they'll look your character up. They'll see the link. Okay, now you're going to get in trouble. Does that make sense? How are you going to make friends in this very positive community? That's the thing, Rekka. Everyone's already friends. Everybody's already friends. The job's been done already. You just log into the game and you have like 1 million friends already. Yeah. Yeah. You don't need to make any friends because you already have friends. Yeah. I reported a person with their Twitter and their search info and it's all porn and this dude is still not banned. They have to be able to connect the character to the Twitter. They have to. So let me give you an example, right? Let's say they had like, I don't know, Twitter or something, and the link itself, I can't really speak for, okay? Because again, I'm not a GM. I'm just going off of what I've been told by people that have previously been in that position, okay? Here's another thing too, is that a ban, to my knowledge, what I've been told, a GM has a little bit of a discretion. Okay. So basically what I'm trying to say is that, okay, basically it's not 100% that you're going to be banned or get in trouble, but you could be, right? You could be. It's up to their discretion if you are. Now, the question you need to ask yourself, do you want to take that chance? If the answer is yes, then by all means. If the answer is no, then just don't do it. Okay? The Twitter handle is on their search info in game. Like I said, man, I can't speak for everything. I can just tell you what did happen. And in your case, it sounds like you got bullshitted, which also doesn't surprise me. But I have known people that have had Twitter in their bio or Card. Do you know the site Card? Right? People have got in trouble for that too. So it's just not a Twitter link. It's just not a Card link. It's just not a Twitch link. It's an anything link. And the streamer that got in trouble, she got like in trouble because, well, this is what the GM told her. Okay. This is what the GM told her is that you cannot self-advertise. You cannot post any link whatsoever. And if any link leads to non-appropriate stuff, that is also not allowed as well. But the not appropriate stuff doesn't matter. And the advertising doesn't matter. And the reason those don't matter is because of the first one, right? You're not allowed to post links. That means anyone with Twitch in their bio is bannable. Yes. Yeah. Now, will someone get in trouble or get banned all the time? I don't know. I'm just telling you what has actually happened. I'm not telling you what's speculation. I'm telling you what actually happens. You know. So another thing is this, what you just said, Mac. To my knowledge, mass reports also don't matter. So I don't know how much you know about what you said, and I'm not saying you're wrong either. I'm saying that I've heard the opposite, but I don't know how much they knew either. So you could be right and they could be wrong, or they could be right and you could be wrong. Has this ever happened before with banning reporting with links on plates? Yes. Why is there a difference between EU and NA GMs? It has something to do with like privacy laws or something. Like in EU, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but in EU, if you are banned, you have to be given an answer. You have to be told why. Um, to my knowledge, but then again, I don't live in EU, so. Is this a new thing where SE is being more aggressive with banning content creators? No. No, SE has always been more harsh with content creators. Yeah, so and that has been confirmed by multiple ex-GMs. Yeah. But anyway, going back to this or whatever, man. So someone reported the paste bin and they got it taken down. I'm pretty sure this link is still good though. Yeah, this link is still good. This is one that I just copy pasted or whatever. EU gyms don't even care. I don't think they even exist anymore. I've been banned on EU multiple times, putting target to ignore sign and see. That's so weird. Is a GM paid? I mean, I would imagine so. Yeah, I'd imagine so. So basically, it's a discretion of the GM. Yes, the GM has. Actually, a couple ex GMs have reached out to me over the course of this whole fiasco. Oh, basically anything that can impact normal flow of gameplay can be bannable if it makes enough people mad. So GMs don't need to justify much. Yes. Okay, that I'm pretty sure everyone can agree with. Yeah. You got a warning for calling your FC retard all-stars. Man, a GM probably thought it was funny. GM probably thought it was funny. Damn. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, so this is the Kefka bin. So I guess they made a Google Doc about it. All right. So June 29th, 2026. Or wait, hold on. Wait. June 29th, 2026. 2:30 a.m. Project end. The bin is officially in maintenance mode with no more changes. The only change that will happen in the future for this bin is if a significant discovery happens that Party Finder ultimately decides to adopt. See final note. A note from the creators. Hello, Party Finder. As the Kefka bin project comes to a close, I want to offer some transparency for how the last 4 weeks have gone, as well as thank all players for their participation and most importantly, their patience. Kefka bin was originally created by the leaders of the Ulti project with extension to other parties prior to Dancing Mad Ultimate release. This extension includes world proggers, hardcore teams that generally PF ninth men for multiple different teams, and NAR representatives, with their role to only provide us data from NAR Discord itself. We wanted multiple different viewpoints and voices to create something good while remaining unbiased in the voting process. All parties involved gathered in a group Discord called Committee. With assigned roles, we had a MIT sheet, makers, Mad MIDI, strat makers, resource. Okay. The idea for this project was to create a cohesive and intuitive paste bin for PF to use if they chose. Okay, so this is Sausage Roll. For those of you that don't know, him and some friends do they do the Alti project, which they basically help people clear ultimates. So we are working with a few World Prog teams to ensure proper sharing of Okay, so this is basically just the same thing. Live strat pastebin, live mid sheet. Okay. Okay, so with that being said, I would like to provide. Okay, as stated previously, the pastebin was supposed to provide resources starting hour 1 so that players could prog alongside world hardcore proggers and would be updated between prog sessions. This was not supposed to be a reflection of Party Finder, but a place to provide resources that committee deemed cohesive, intuitive. Everyone knows that PF generally progs the first 2 phases day 1, and they tend to latch on to strats fairly quickly, regardless of them being good or bad. We tend to see multiple strats for phase 1, more or less for phase 2, then it dies down until a big thing that is just aha for phase 3. Most strats can generally work, but they may not be cohesive for future phases. An example would be if you're doing light parties for phase 1, but rolls for phase 2. Melee's one direction in phase 1, with melee another direction in phase 2. We take into consideration future phases when making decisions, rather than this works, let me see P2. Which is good. If we all kept this mentality, regardless of any phase, then we would be perpetually stuck with random stuff the entire fight. Yes. This is why our goal is to make a cohesive and intuitive plan. All right. So day 1 release felt really good. While the world prog hardcore players were busy, the Nines and strat makers really worked together to get good resources out early for Party Finder that were valuable. I mean, hey man, I'm going to say this, dude. Like, while not everything that was in the pace bin was like, a 10 out of 10 or absolutely perfect, it was good enough to clear the fight. Or at least for the phases. So like, in my opinion, the Party Finder, basically the Kefka pace bin was really good, actually. There was only like a couple parts here and there that I thought needed to be fixed. And hopefully they do. I don't think they will, but one that comes to mind is this, actually, for P3. I made this in my video, but we will talk about it again briefly. Oh, wow. I think they changed it. Holy shit. I think they actually changed it. They did. Yo, that gets a round of applause for me. Holy shit. They actually changed it in the fucking pace bin. Holy shit. Okay, this was like one of the only things that I had a major issue with, and I'll explain why, just real briefly. So basically, for this strategy, they had everybody, instead of everybody stack up right here, they had all the supports over here and all the DPS over here. Now this creates a problem, and the reason why is because of these fires. So this fire would hit the tank that is tanking chaos. That fire caused a lot of deaths to the tank. Okay. And there's no reason to hit the party with this fire. So I was telling people to not stack these fires. So like, basically, because you have to stack here anyway for the tsunami, so the whole group should stack here, and then the fire should go, the support fire should go to the left facing the boss, and the DPS fire should go to the right facing the boss. This takes the fires out, and it doesn't hit the tank. Wait, some of the comments in the original Kefka bin said that the owner was talking down to people and being smug. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Wait, isn't that how the Ulti project does things? Anyways, they create strats that are easiest for people to accomplish in Party Finder with no comms. I mean, I believe so, yeah. I mean, I think the Ulti project is a really good thing, man. Like, I think it's really good. I think that I think that a lot of people have benefited from that, and I think that doing that is good for the game. I do. But anyway, so this is one of the wait, what if the tank gets the fire debuff? If the tank gets the fire debuff, he's going to go to the side. So then that will be a clear visual indicator that he's going to need more healing. There's nothing you can do about it. So that's just one of those things where
Do you know?
you know,
The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane?
Well, she's married.
it
to
helped people
the
like me
Muffin
become
Man.
more
Muffin Man?
Oh.
The Muffin Man.
She's married to the Muffin Man. My lord, we found it.
So anyway, like this change is really good. So now I'm going to start doing this in Party Finder. I'm going to start doing this in Party Finder, and when I die, I'm going to be like, nah. They changed it. They changed it. Because I hate getting hit by this fucking fire if I don't have to. But anyway, so anyway, okay. So day 2, 3 also started off strong with Forsaken coming out. A raid plan was in the bin to help players learn. We had multiple different ways to do Forsaken between teams. It was pretty difficult to decipher what will potentially be the best out there. We were really taking the time to decide. Unfortunately, due to miscommunication and my lack of ability to read, Croxy Renon was added with South Adjust, not seeing the light appropriately and being removed early. South Adjust was the strat that ultimately was decided with the group, with Croxy Renon being the PF choice. Most likely due to Sims. Unfortunately, due to mishandling, we were out of the window to correct what happened without frustrating a lot of people. Okay, so can anyone go into a little bit more detail about this? Was the Croxy Renon strat not the PF? Not the original Party Finder? Because I thought South Adjust was the strat that ultimately was decided. I thought that's what it was, though. There were 3 or 4 strats. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this, man. Oh wait, no one does South Adjust. So now, sorry, man. There's too many strats. There's too many strat names. So I'm just gonna say the strat in Party Finder currently, where you just have the buddy and you look at your buddy, and it's like the first 3 towers are the same for everybody, and then the next 4 towers are the same for everybody, and then that final tower you swap. PF is melee adjust. Okay, yeah. Wait, we had it ingrained in muscle memory to do melee flex. South adjust sounded like Oh. Okay, so the buddy strat is melee adjust. What they mean is they regret burying South adjust when it... Wait, okay, so how was South adjust a better strat? I don't think I ever did South adjust. Because you focus on the person in your tower. Oh. Oh, I see. South adjust makes everyone potentially have to flex. Yes. Okay, so here's the thing. I actually don't like that. I like looking at your partner. Yeah. I like looking at your partner. because you can use like, you don't even have to see the person in the other tower though, is the thing. Sometimes it's hard to see your partner's shape if they run through the boss. Yeah, but you could also make the argument that, you know, if it's always south adjust, then that means that you're going to have way more spots that you might need to go to, right? I mean, I just focus target my partner. Yeah, I just focus target my partner. So, like, I mean, there's trade offs, right? So, would you rather look at your partner or would you rather have more spots to go to? Me personally, I would rather look at my partner. I think it's much easier to find your partner than it is to learn every single spot. Like, I'm going to be honest. I've done Forsaken so much in the way that I think about it, I don't even have to look at my shape. I don't even look at my shape a vast majority of the time because I could just tell by my partner. And also, the way I do the mechanic is I don't do the mechanic based on where I should go. I do the mechanic based on the picture of the mechanic. So a lot of people count towers. I don't count towers. I just look at tower formation 1, tower formation 2. Tower formation 1, I look at it is like, okay, well, this tower looks like this tower looks like this. So I look at the left tower. Is there someone missing? Then I just go in the missing spot. Like, I look at the right tower. Is there someone missing? I go in that tower. I mean, sometimes I'll naturally just see it. Like, I'll naturally just look at it. I'll just know. But I've done that mechanic without even looking at my fucking marker before. So I feel like this is a mechanic where everybody's going to do a little bit differently. And just because you do it a different way doesn't mean that it's wrong, doesn't mean it's bad. It's just the way that you do it. You know what I mean? But for me, I absolutely love this strat. I think that this strat is one of the best party finder strats I have ever seen. I think it's absolutely incredible. So whoever the fuck came up with this, holy fucking shit, you just saved party finder. My static has an uptime spot for the cone person that PF does not do. Oh. Well, I mean, if you want to make an uptime spot for the cone person, you just shift the stack up and you shift the cone person down. That's all you do. So it would look like this. So here's the tower, right? Okay, well, you got this fucking cone guy right there. Okay, so you put the you just put the stack like, I don't know, like this or something. So here's like the stack guy or whatever. And then here's like the cone guy. Well, I guess this sorry. This isn't to scale. Okay, this isn't to scale, sorry. But it's like you put the cone guy like, I don't know, like right here or something. You put the other guy like right here, and you get full uptime. You could do that, but you don't. But the thing is, you don't even need to do that because you can get full uptime being right here. You just get a GCD and then fuck off. You know. But I get what you're saying though. Well, you'd be messed up if no one moved though. Wait, what? If no one moved. Okay, anyway. You wouldn't know where to go. Wait, yeah, you would. If everyone just stood there. Oh, are you talking about what I do? Oh, no. So, like, if you're talking about what I do it based on the group that I'm in. So, like, if I'm in Party Finder, I know what tower I'm going to go in. I know what tower I'm going to go in. So I just go to that tower and I just fill in the gap. But then again, at the very start of the mechanic, I already know the first 4 towers. So like at the very, very, very start of the mechanic, I already know where I'm going for half of the mechanic. And then for the rest of the mechanic, so let's say I'm in the towers first. Well, I already know where I'm going to go for the first 4 towers, right? I'm going to be in the tower for the first 3, and then my last one is going to be out. Yeah. So, well, it's not even the last 3 you can fill because you're going to know. That's my point. Is from the very beginning, you should know where you're going to go for the first 4 towers. If that makes sense. It's just like the way that you think about it. So like when I say that I don't even look at my shape, I mean, that's true, but it's also because I don't need to look at my shape because I already know where I'm going for the first 4 towers. And even if I'm in the tower, I can just see, here's the thing. It's like naturally I look at my shape sometimes, but if I'm in the left tower and I'm in there, and if I see that the healer's in there, then I just go to the other one. That's it. You know what I mean? So you're knowing you need to be in a tower, but not the actual spot. No. I know the actual spot. Yeah, that's what melee. Yeah, so like as a melee, okay. Let me try to explain it better because I think some people are genuinely curious. Okay. So this is what I do. Now, granted, I used to be dog shit at this mechanic, but now I'm like, like when I first did this mechanic, I was dog shit because I was just looking at it. I was like overcomplicating it. But like me, okay, so for this shit. Okay, so let's say that me and my healer buddy, let's say that we have the same. Okay? Let's say we have the same. Well, I already know that if we have the same, that I am going to be right here, right here, right here, and then I'm going to, let's say that we have cone, okay? So I'm going to be right here, right here, right here, right here. Half the mechanic's already done. Half of the mechanic is already done by the very first thing. If me and my partner have a circle, okay, then again, okay, I'll put it this way. If me and my partner have the same, it doesn't matter if it's cone or circle because I know I'm here, 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 and I'm either up here or I'm down here. That's it. So I already know half the mechanic. Let's say I'm in. Okay? Let's say I'm in. If I'm in, I just do the reverse. So if I'm in, it's either going to be stack, cone, or circle, right? Well, 2 of them are in the same tower. So I basically just look for circle. I mean, you could just look for circle if you want. Or the stack, I guess, rather. You could just look for the stack. Because if your partner has a stack, then you're just in this fucking tower, right? So let's say that we get stack. Let's say that my partner gets stack. Okay, so I already know that I'm either here or here. That's it. Let's say that I get stack. Okay, so I know I'm here, and then I know I'm going to either here, here, or here. That's it. You know, like I said, it's just one of those things where like what I do makes sense to me, but it might not make sense to you. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and this is coming from a person that used to be really, really, really horrible at this mechanic, man. Like really, like the way I learned this mechanic, you guys don't even want to know. Okay, you guys don't even. I learned this mechanic the absolute most difficult fucking way you can possibly imagine. Okay, the way that my group did this fucking god awful mechanic, I like begged and pleaded with them to change it, but they refused to, and it cost them in Prague. And that's fine. It's fine. It's a lesson. It's a lesson that we learned. But like I will say this, in a mechanic like this, you always make the strategy that is going to help your weakest link. Even if that means that 4 or 5 motherfuckers have to relearn the strategy, you always conform to your shittiest player. This is before relying everyone else solving it. I suppose I'm so confused since no. So what I'm saying, Kitty, is this. What I'm saying is this. On your first original positioning, you already know the half of the mechanic on where you're going. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't need to rely on anybody else. Yeah. People were laughing at your strat. It wasn't my strat. I'll be clear, it wasn't my strat. I didn't come up with that. But anyway, so what I'm saying, Kitty, is this. If you and your partner have the same debuff or have the same, okay, you already know that, well, I don't know what job you play, but you should already know that you're going your first 4 spots. Once you're on tower duty, then it's random what debuff you get. Okay, so yes, it is random, but there's only 3 possibilities. That's what I'm saying. There's only 3 possibilities, and based on the tower configuration. Yeah, so for the okay, so let's do the second half, okay? So let's say that we're out of the towers first. Okay, so you go here, then here. What job do you play, I guess? Are you melee or range? I could try to give you my thought process. Maybe it'll help, maybe it won't help, but I think it's worth just talking about for a second. Okay, so you play tank. Okay. So then you know that you go here. So let's say you're out of the tower. It doesn't matter. Circle, cone, whatever. So you're here, here, here for the first 3. Now, if you're a cone, you're here. If you're a circle, you're here. So what I'm saying is, right, is that you already know for the first 4 on where your location is going to be. You will never be in this tower. Does that make sense? You will never be in this tower. So you're here. Tower set 1. Tower set 2, you're here. Tower set 3, you're here. Tower set 4 is going to be the second formation. So because you and your partner already have it, you know that you're either going to be here or here. There's no other option. No other option. Now, this is the part that you're probably confused a little bit about. Once this hits, okay, this is going to be like a kick or whatever. But for the next 3, you're going to be in the tower. Okay? So you know that the next one, if you get the only way you're in this tower right here is if you get a stack or a spread. That's it. And if your buddy gets a stack. So what I'm saying is you can prioritize this tower. Like, so let's say that you go here and then you edge to this tower and you see that there's a healer in your tower. You can then literally shift over. That's what I'm trying to say. So the reason, I mean, this is without you looking at your debuff, by the way. This is without you looking at your debuff. I mean, obviously you want to look at your debuff, until you get like super comfortable with it. But for the next 3, you're going to be in a tower, right? Well, you can use like the logic behind it. So if you get a cone, you only have one possibility. It's here. If you get a circle, you only have one possibility. It's here. I believe what they're saying is if all 8 people do that, no one would know where to go. Well, no, that's not true, because for the first half of what I'm saying is for the first half of the mechanic, all of the people on the outside already know where to go, and the people inside should also know where to go because of the tower, because of what is in each tower, is what I'm saying. So like, I actually think looking at your partner's debuff is more important than yours. So maybe I'm not explaining it properly. It might just be one of those things where it works for me, but when I explain it, it doesn't make sense to other people. And I completely understand. Because when people try to explain this to me, I didn't get it. I had to like, I guess, figure my own way to understand it. But if my healer is hiding behind the boss's debuff, I can't. So the thing is like, so depending on the tower, you don't need to see. So like if it's tower set 1 and you see you have cone, right? Well, it doesn't matter. You can't get 2 cones, right? You know what I'm saying? If it's tower set 1 and you get spread, you know where you're going to go. So let's, so like maybe that makes more sense, right? So like let's say this is tower set, this is the even tower, so it's like right here. Okay. So let's say that in this set of towers, you get a cone. Well, it doesn't matter what your partner gets because there's only one cone spot right here. Let's say that you get circle. Well, it doesn't matter what your partner gets because there's only one circle spot. Let's say you get stack. Okay. So if you get stack, then, you can check, or like I said, you can go kind of like in between these two. Now let's use your example where if everybody did that, no one would know where to go. Well, if everybody did that, you would see your partner is also here as well. So then you would go over here, I guess. Yeah, so like I don't think about the towers as 1 through 8. I think about the towers as tower set 1 and tower set 2. That's it. Like I don't count towers. I look at it as a picture. Is this picture 1 or is this picture 2? Because counting towers for me has never worked, if that makes any sense. But if counting towers works for you, then you should continue to do it, I think. Because I think this is one of those mechanics where you have to figure out your way to do it. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, so that's just how I do it. Yeah. Yeah, you count towers. Okay, well that's probably where it is. Yeah. So I think about it like this. There's stack towers and then there's cone deformation towers. So a stack tower will always have 1 stack, 1 cone, or 1 deformation, right? In each tower. So the odd towers, the 1, 3, 5, 7, I always just think about 1. There's 1 stack, 1 cone, 1 deformation. That is tower formation 1 because everything is a 1. Tower formation 2 is everything is a 2. You have the 2 cones, you have the 2 deformations. If that makes sense. So that's just how I think about it. Um, but like I said, it's like I think you should do it however you feel the most comfortable. Because it'll help you out the most. Yeah. No, I can do it without looking at debuffs. Yeah, I can. I've done it. Yeah, I do it. Now, if you're going to do it without looking at any debuffs, it relies on other people to go to their spot. Or you just check your partner. Like, you never have to look necessarily at your debuff. Okay? I think that your partner's debuff is more important, right? So let's say that your partner has stack and you have let's say your partner has stack. Let's say you're doing it like this, right? Okay, so you're obviously cone in this situation. Okay, so now your partner gets cone. Okay, so you already know, right, that you're going to be one of three like you're going to be one of two locations. You're either going to be here or you're going to be here, right? That's it. Okay, so then you can go here, but if you don't see somebody here, then you just move up. Or you can kind of go in the middle. So what I'm saying is like going, like looking at what your partner has, in my opinion, is actually more important than what you have. Yeah. Yeah, so like I don't know, man. It's like it's kind of hard to explain. So I'm sorry if I'm not really explaining myself properly, man. It's just the way that I look at the mechanic. But because I'm in a reprog group, there've been a lot of times where I've saved runs by going in between the towers right here. I will look to see where everyone goes, and there's been a lot of times where a DPS has went over here with the cone bait. And the reason why is because they're doing something similar to me. But not exactly. But it works out. And the reason why it works out is because let's say that this guy is watching this spot, right? Well, when he doesn't see, or when this person doesn't see a person here, he's probably like, oh shit, I need to go there. So now he's the cone here. But because I'm watching the entire picture, I see there's a guy here, so I run up here. If that makes sense. There's also been times where a healer with the spread has also went over here. But because I'm in the middle, I can go over here. So like for my reprog group, I normally just go in the middle to where people aren't looking. That should never happen, I don't think. You are correct, and that should never happen, but sometimes people get confused. It just happens. Like it literally just happens. Some people just get confused on the towers, and maybe they think that this is the left tower instead of the right tower, so they just go over here. Or you know how the towers the two towers will be there, and then it'll go off, and then it'll shift. Well, like sometimes it shifts like a different way or some shit. I don't know. I can't really. I just know that they shift. And sometimes like what if the boss is like right here, and the tower shifts, but you can't see the tower back here, so they think that this tower is a different tower. You know what I mean? So it just happens sometimes, man. I streamed my reprog group last night. I do it during the reprog. I might stream my reprog group tonight, if you guys want. But that's just kind of how I do it. If I know people are confident, I'll always go to my spot, like right away. Or I'll go close to my spot. I'll at least be in the tower. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's just how I do it, because I've been able to save runs like that before. Yeah, I've been able to save runs. But anyway, so anyway, going back to this, right? This is the party finder strategy is very, very good. Is very, very good. But anyway, so due to an exceptionally difficult ultimate, the World Prog hardcore proggers were unavailable a lot longer than expected, leading the leadership and direction of the project slightly skewed. Most of our community cleared later in week 2 for clarity. Okay. During the first week, those who provided strats, resources, updates to the bin with the limited tools and voices they had deserved a round of applause. Clap for that. Clap for that. They really put in work navigating something that was not so cut and dry. The balance of trying to get good resources out while also trying to make it cohesive with what PF was already doing is an unmatched task. We never wanted to tell Party Finder what to do, but instead provide resources that were helpful to players to continue their prog. Strats that were potentially going to be the best, judged by those in the group for PF to pick from. No one can control the Party Finder. It is also it's its own beast that ultimately makes its own decisions. Most of us are also very aware of the window of opportunity. When it closes, it's pretty set. Fast forward to the most recent weeks, due to some lack of communication and lack of leadership, the project hit some hiccups that caused delays in presenting things the way we originally planned. PF was generally settled on what they wanted to use, but the original leaders and all voices became available to decide things. PF truly latched onto Kefka bin, and with the delays, assumed it was to reflect them at this point. Okay. I mean, I was a fan of the Kefka bin. I thought the Party Finder strats that were put in the Kefka bin, a vast majority of them were very good. So I thought. This is where Black Holes incident occurs, where 3 strats have been added. This is an area I think caused the most upset. Okay, yeah. If you have made this far reading, I really hope this explains some things. With the uproar from PF as well as the delay and miscommunication, committee has decided to discontinue the project. Kefka bin will reflect Party Finder and be concluded with no more updates. Okay. We do not control the mid sheet, so there may be updates there. Okay. The P3 doc will be respliced back together to reflect. Okay. Double tethers will be left as an additional below the slideshow with text to ensure people know this is not the norm for Party Finder, but an alternative strat. The creators encouraged to be better. Should anything come of it, we no longer care. Okay. Yeah, good for them. This should be Kefka bin. This should put Kefka bin back to a healthy-ish place for Party Finder. Can't please everyone. Yes, that is 100% true. And that should not be the case. PF can create what it wants. Personal note to PFers. While change is scary sometimes, especially when you pass your prog point and want to continue doing what you learned, think of those that come after you and reclears to the ones that come after. Got chills, man. I hope PF gets to a place someday where parties progging stick together to what they know / want, while the new parties are encouraged to potentially try something that may potentially be better. Obviously, this is to a degree because things have to settle at some point. When is that time frame? One day we may have an answer. Anyway, a large apology for not being fully what people expected. We hope we did more good than bad. Ultimately, Kefka is a fun ultimate, and I hope PF continues on the fun train. Thank you for reading, and good luck in prog. Good luck. So, yeah, I think a majority of this was really good. I didn't really do, like, I had kind of my own thing for P4. They were very democratic about the whole thing initially. Okay. Yo, hey Sly, what's up, man? So did you guys I mean, what did you guys think about this? I mean, I thought, I did have a couple issues. I thought some of the stuff on the MIT sheet was a little weird. But they said they don't really control that. You're scared of P4. So P4 for us will depend on how you guys want to do it. If you guys want to use the tree, we will probably do P4 in 5 pulls or less. If you do not want to use the tree, then after about 3 weeks of dying to it, you will want to use the tree. So it's completely up to you guys. Okay? It's completely up to you guys. The tree is Deli Boss Mods. The tree is a very, very specific ACT call out that, to my knowledge, only a few people have access to. 5 pulls or less noted, buddy. I'll make sure to celebrate on your 5th pull maximum attempt clear. But honestly, just get this sim, man. Just get this. Where's it at? Wait, did I delete it? Maybe I deleted it. There's a really good sim for it. Share the tree. I don't think I can. It's not up to me. Just grab the sim and like 10 macro slots. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I don't really like all this use of macros, man. Oh, thank you, Ribbon. Thank you. Yes. Is this a standalone? No, this isn't the standalone, is it? Oh, yeah, this is it right here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, thank you for linking that. This is very good. This is very good. That's very good. Yeah, so if you guys are prog and P4, definitely get this. This is very good. Very, very good. It is also out of the game as well. Yeah. We're gonna paint today, Shark. Yeah, we're gonna paint today. I don't really care for having to post all these macros. This is not the malware sim. No. This is more like a browser game, honestly, man. Yeah, this is more like a browser game. The Mac woes. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, actually, that's a really good way to put it. It's an interactive raid plan. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Anyway, okay. So anyway, man, just a little bit of the drama here. A little bit of the drama. The paste bin was actually reported and was taken down. Like, brother, do you know how much of a pathetic, pitiful pile of shit you have to be to report a fucking raid paste bin? Like, brother, what the fuck are you doing with your life? That is insane. Like, and that is why that I am not going to even interact with these people. I'm not going to associate myself with these people. I'm just going to look at the things these people do and I'm just going to make fun of them. And that's it. That's it. I'm just going to look at the situation and I'm going to make fun of it. Because you have got to be the most pitiful pile of shit to go out of your way. Like you really have nothing else to do with your time. You have nothing else to do with your time. And this includes like masturbation. You would rather report a fucking paste bin than fucking crank your hog to some fucking big fat titty goth fucking dommy mommy. You would rather report a paste bin than do that. Or some nice AI slop, bro. Like, brother, what the okay, okay. I want you to okay, I want to ask you guys a question. And I want you to answer me honestly. If your friend, let's say you're like, yo, bro, I had a great day yesterday, man. What did you do? What would you find more pathetic? If they were like, bro, I was cranking my shit to the latest AI slop. Or if they said, yo, you know that paste bin? Yeah, I fucking reported it because I'm just a salty little bitch. I cannot explain in words how pitiful and pathetic that is that someone would actually report a paste bin about a raid in Final Fantasy. What kind of comparison is that? It's just two situations that are both completely fucking miserable and pathetic, but one of them that is supposed to be like the epitome of pathetic is actually not, and it's eclipsed by the other one. I just find it really funny. That's how I see the situation. Yeah, that's how I see the situation. I just think that one of them is clearly like, it just really makes you question, what the fuck are you doing with your life? You know? Oh my God. Yo, Cisco, massive OG. Day one. Hopefully you're still here, brother. Non-OG free zone. Thank you very much. I am so sorry that I missed your resub, man. I'm so sorry. Hopefully you're still here. Fucking love you, brother. Day one. Non-OGs. Okay. Except for Tiliath. With the 11 months, almost the year. You guys can fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Actually, you know what, man? I need all the friends I can get in Final Fantasy because I was recently canceled and banned and fucking steamrolled. So I need all the friends I can get, okay? But it's okay because through all the struggles and everything, I still cleared the ultimate. It's all right, though. Okay. Anyway, so I just want to look at that, man. And, you know, like, I think that while not everything was perfect with the Kefka bin, I feel like the people that put in the effort, man, you know, like, for what it's worth, on behalf of the Party Finder, thank you for your efforts. Thank you. No meme. I think you're doing a really good thing for the game. And like I said, even if not everything is a 10 out of 10, it's something that people can rely on. It's something people can look at and they can make their own decision, you know, whatever. And nothing is going to be 100% perfect. But I think an attempt was definitely made. I think that a lot of this stuff is very useful and continues to be useful, you know. And I think sometimes you know, people don't get the credit they deserve, I guess, you know. So anyway, thank you for your help in the Party Finder. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the resub. 101, the Dalmatian resub. Thank you very much, brother. Non-triple digit resubs. You know what to do. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. I'll have to take my bicycle to the shop. What's the malware sim people keep talking about? Probably the Chinese sim or something. I don't know. Probably. I don't know. Anyway, okay. So there's a new stalking plugin. What time is it? 2:30. Okay. So I don't care enough about this. I'm just going to be honest, man. I don't really care enough about this right now today to talk about this, and I've already reacted for a while. So I think I'm just going to paint. I kind of want to paint now. But I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to link this to you guys. I'm going to look at it tomorrow. If it's still up. But basically there's like a new okay, well, apparently I can't link it on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube frogs. The link is too long. But get out of here. Get out of here. Keep this over here. Can I can I get like a shorter link maybe? There it is. Okay. There it is. Have you heard you need to log into Discord to use it? Oh, it's another legal takedown threat by SE again. Was it ever taken down by SE again? Or was the first one? Was it a legal takedown thing? I can't actually remember. I know that Mare did. No, I know I got taken down, but I just can't remember how it did. It was player scope, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is though, is like I feel like that people should just accept that these things are going to be in the game, because like the first one got taken down, then another one came up. This one's probably going to be taken down, another one's going to come up. Just people are just really weird, man. Yo, Neko, hey, what's up, man? People are just really weird. But tomorrow, yeah, we'll look into this tomorrow, man. We'll look into this tomorrow. I actually just want to paint, man. I want to paint and chill. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let me see. I'll tell you what though. I need to. You know. I got a code brown. I'm sorry. So. So give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Just chill. Hang out for a minute, man. Does my hand ever get tired from holding the brush? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it does. Yeah. Okay. So I need to go get a couple of stuff set up. Get my camera set up. I'm gonna go grab a drink and stuff, guys. We're gonna do a painting stream. I will show you real quick for anybody that wants to hang out. This is what we're gonna paint.
We are going to paint a Chaos Lord. So that's what we're going to paint today. We're going to throw on some nice purple, nice copper, gold, warm colors. That's what we're going to paint today, guys. Yeah. So anyway, BRB. Okay. Holy bro, built like a board. I don't even know what that means. You know what? Now I'm all self-conscious. Okay, anyway, BRB. don't even want to know what I just went through. Oh, Red, I'll check it out, man. Bro. That was my second cardio for the day. Oh, my second cardio. What?
I gotta change the lighting a little bit.
I had some new brushes come in too. I had some new brushes come in. All right, boys.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to turn channel points on before I went to go code brown. Sorry, dude. What the fuck? Whoa.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I'm gonna come.
Huh. I don't know why it's being like this. What the dude, why is my... I swear to God, man, every single time that this happens, man, my fucking camera is, like, fucked. All right, how's this looking? How's this looking? The new Ogre Mall tribe? I have not. I have not actually. Oh. Okay. So. Okay. All right, so I did get some new brushes. This is Monument Hobbies. Never used these before. A 1 and a 0. This guy's kind of an original, kind of. I would say, if anything, he leans more towards like Emperor's Children. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, so today, I think, wait, how long would it take for me to learn about the 40K universe starting today? It honestly wouldn't take that long. I mean, you could do a video. You could just watch a video, man. It just depends on how you want to consume it. So, I'm painting this for a friend. They said they want the cape to be like red. Yeah, Emperor's Children is like more pinkish. Yeah, I'm mostly just painting this for a friend. He said he wanted purple armor, so yeah, we're just going with that, you know. Oops. So I don't know, kind of original, I guess. I guess to answer your question, yeah. Yeah. Kind of original. Sorry, man. Trying to get the camera nice and fucking All right. So today we're going to be painting this guy. We're also going to be using some new brushes. Going to be using some Monument Hobbies. I was recommended these brushes, so I'm going to check them out. Oh, thank you, Amar. How long have I been working on this one? Not too terribly long, man. Maybe like 6 or 7 hours, something like that. Not like too crazy long. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I'm also going to help Ash with her model too. Okay. Yeah, I'll go over everything, what I'm going to do for anybody interested. Yeah, like honestly though, XFong, if you want to look up like Berkey, like some of Berkey's videos, man, his videos are really good, man. I watched his. His are very good. There's also some other really good creators too. But like Berkey kind of breaks it down in a way to where like some of his like newbie videos, right? He doesn't go as in depth as some of the other people, but the thing is so like the thing is that the lore is like so crazy in depth sometimes, man, that as a new person to Warhammer, like, bro, there's no way you're gonna remember like all of this shit, you know? So I mean, I haven't seen every video that Berkey's done, but the ones I have seen are like, you know, kind of the introduction type videos, and he does leave some stuff out, but he leaves it out on purpose because it's stuff that's like it's like too much, you know what I mean? Like, you get the basics first, you know what I'm saying? All right, so I've never used these brushes before. We're gonna check them out. So these are recommended to me. These are Pro Sable Monument. So these are the two main brushes I'm going to use today. 1 and a 0. Okay. Let me see here. I don't know what I want to start with, man. Yo, what's up, Big D? I need to get in my comfortable painting position. Okay. Can you guys see all this? All right, so I think today, let's start with some gold. We'll knock that out, this out. We'll do some purple. Knock this leg out. All right. let me pull Twitch chat up on my phone because it's easier for me to see. Let me see here. Gonna be painting for a little bit today, guys. Oops. For a little bit today, and then I might stream Raid. Okay, Raid is at 6:37 EST-ish. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. So we're going to start with the gold today. Gonna do a nice copperish. Gonna start with Doombull Brown. That's gonna be the base. We're gonna use Rhinox hide for the shadows. So I kind of go back and forth on how I paint this stuff. Basically, sometimes I start with the absolute darkest color, but if I want, like, I don't know, I guess like a warmer color, maybe like some more red, some more orange, something like that. Oh god, that's way too much. Whatever. That's fine. Then in that case, I'll put in the shadows manually. I can already tell that's going to slide down. I'll go over the colors. We're going to focus on the gold for now, though. But I'll go over the colors one sec. Okay, so because of the type of gold we're going to do, we're going to start with Doombull. Doombull. That's gonna be like kind of like the base or whatever. And then for shadows, we're gonna do Rhinox hide. Then for the mid-tones, it's gonna be orange brown. Nice orange brown. Then ochre brown. And then for kind of the high-end highlights or whatever, it's gonna be Uriel yellow. And then for the final, like, brightest point of light, it's going to be pale sand. So. All right, I've never used these brushes before, so let's see how they work.
These brushes are Monument Hobby Pro Sable. They were recommended by a chatter. We shall see. You guys see this and everything okay? I'm gonna say this though, man, the point on these brushes are insane. So I'm basically just like value sketching or making like highlights. It's pretty much just what I'm doing. You guys see this and everything okay? Do adjust my camera, just let me know. Doing non-metallic metal was like one of the hardest fucking things I tried to learn as a painter. It is still hard. I've embraced my Viking ancestors and shaved my head. I don't think I'll ever go back to hair. Hell yeah, brother. Mop head no more. That is no cringe, bro. Gonna be real. I think I need stronger fucking glasses. There we go. Damn, man, it's really fucking awkward, man. Fuck. I'm trying to like get the right depth for you guys to see. I just use these rechargeable power indicator. Yeah, let's use these, man. They have like different lenses and shit. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 41, man. Yeah, I hear you. Nah, these ones I got are pretty good because they also come with a light too. Yeah, they also come with a light on them. I don't really use the light necessarily. So, got one more part to do right here. Okay, it's looking decent so far. All right. Let's blend this a little bit. Blend this a little bit. A lot of different ways you can do this step. I kind of like to bounce back and forth between like the highlight and the shadow just so I can like try to blend it better, but you don't have to do it this way. It's just the way that I like to do it. right now it's gonna look a little rough, but that's okay. Fix it. Yeah, the glasses I have though, they come with like different lenses of magnification. I am using the second, I guess like this, like not the weakest, but the like level 2, I guess. All right, so that's looking more. That red, it's giving them more like copperish.
Oh, oh, I just started using them, Formless. So far, they're pretty good. Yo, hey, Teverin, thank you for the sub, man. Thanks a lot, brother. Yo, welcome to the channel. New sub. Yeah, we try to do a painting stream like every week. Just work on like, you know, various stuff. Man, I need a lot of water in this, man, because this is gonna be like a fat glaze. Sometimes this shit is so tiny, bro. Yo, hey, Bialki, thank you for the resub. Samba, Rain Time, Thunder Cracks. You know, 57 months, man. Thanks a lot, brother. Hell yeah. Sometimes you want the rough transitions, so it makes non-metallic metal work sometimes. I swear, man, getting the actual paintbrush loaded is like the hardest thing sometimes. Now we go up one color. Okay. Zeem, yeah, plans to play Resident Evil Code Veronica. Possibly, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure, man. It's really hard for me to get into single player games anymore.
It's really hard. I will say though that I did really enjoy Code Veronica, like when it first came out, like when I was younger. Oh, I skipped out on RA9. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sorry, guys. I know I suck. It's just really hard for me to get into single-player games anymore, man. I'll put it this way. I'm at least gonna consider it. Like, I did really enjoy Code Veronica when I was a kid. I like these colors, man. Never painted non-metallic metal like this before. I like using these colors. I do it again in the future. Yeah, that's looking nice. Okay, it's starting to come together. Starting to come together. Get some shadows in here. Okay, looking even better. All right. Now let's get this final. Well. That is bright. Oh, buddy. That is bright. Get your sunglasses, boys. This is some K-soot. K-soot, bright. Alright, getting there, getting there. Whew. Now we need a fat glaze of this. Sometimes these parts are so small I have to like literally hold my breath. Highlight back a little bit. I gotta bring back the red. Warrior Bill and FF Origin. Yo, you remember that, dude? I loved that game, man. I fucking loved that game. Jack is my favorite protagonist of all time. Now, very brightest point. Okay. Thanks, Rando, but where'd that come from? Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. Bro, what the heck? Ah, come on, man. Try the other one.
Clive, Rosefield asks, Tank Buster, Tank Buster, Tank Buster. To be a tank is to absorb damage, like a mighty oak withstands the storm. In ancient times, a brave tree stood firm against the wind, understanding its role to shelter others. Growth comes from restraint and strength, much like a tank relishes in the pain it endures for the team. No need to shout. The wisdom of the forest reminds us patience anchors the roots. Embrace the quiet strength within you, young sapling, and remember, venomous mass.
Venomous mass. okay. Get some more points of light. Sorry if I'm not really talking too much, guys. Dude, painting something this small, man, is like really, really rough sometimes. Try not to shake and fucking... Sometimes I have to literally like hold my breath, man. It's fucking rough. Ooh, okay. Wait. That one down. Although it is a little bit more yellow than I wanted. It's okay though. Let's actually, you know what? I'm going to try to dumb this down a little bit. Man, come on, dude. I hate these fucking Games Workshop lids, man. Fuck off. Why can't they just put them in a fucking squirt bottle like everybody else? Mix some orange and Doom Bull together. Try to make a glaze. It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain again. Guess we're doing some Doom Bowl. Guess we can finish this. So I'm not gonna paint the middle part there, and the reason why is because I'm actually gonna try to give it a glow. I don't know if I'm gonna do that today. I mean, I guess I could. Like a globe and become a real-life wizard pondering my orb? Brother. Come on. So now I need to figure out how lights and shit are gonna go. Actually, you know what? I can paint these. I think I need all this to be painted. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like make the highlights like I guess for this part. I have to be really careful with. I need to differentiate the different, I guess, like basically there's like a gold skull and there's like the holder for the gold skull. Having trouble getting like the fucking keeping paint on here. Man, this is such a pain to paint right here. But I got it. Oh my god. What the heck was that? Yeah, I think the issue that I was having with the Monument Hobby brush was the amount of paint, or the amount of like paint and liquid I could hold. It wasn't very much, which I guess isn't necessarily a bad thing. I guess I was just used to more. Oh man, I think I'm just a Golden Maple fanboy. I'm mostly just trying to get like the base, like this base stuff down with the Doom Bowl. Okay. Is there anything else I need to put in? Yeah. It's right here. I don't know if I'm going to get to this leg yet. Yeah, let's just do this stuff up here first. Let's do this shit up here. Then, yeah, and then if we have time, we'll get to that leg. But yeah, all right. Okay. All right, next color, T-Paw, go. Oh, let me use the bathroom real quick. What time is it? 4? Fuck, man. We reacted for a little bit too long. That's okay, though. All right. So we'll start here. You can push another hour. Oh, no. I'm not done streaming, Snoof. No. No, I guess what I meant by that is I just I kind of wanted to paint for an extra hour, like total, you know. But it's okay. Yeah, it's alright. Basically, if anybody is trying to paint like non-metallic metal, it's kind of a harder way to paint, man. I struggled with it a lot. Some other people, man, they don't really struggle with it at all, but I sure as fuck did. I would say learning how light works actually can help you a lot. And after you learn how to paint this way, you could apply this to like everything, like everything you do, basically. But you can also get like really, really good results with just using metallic paints too. Just a big fan of painting this way because of the like the actual process, I guess. And I mean, I'm not like super good at it, man. I just, every time I do it, I try to do it just a little bit better. Man, there's some painters though that are like absolutely incredible with this. I just try to like copy what they do, you know? I don't know, at the end of the day, it's just like placing your highlights. And building up on color. Well, you gotta get Strummer to try it? What do you mean, try what? Warframe. I mean, I don't know, man. I heard both really good and bad things about it. I'm just, man, I don't know, dude. I only have like so much time, right? I don't know if you guys feel this way, but whenever like a new game comes out, man, for me it's like a huge fucking commitment to like get into it, you know what I mean? Like I don't even think I'm gonna be able to play Ion 2 when it comes out on NA. I'm gonna be real. Well, I don't know, Crank. I feel like I just enjoy painting more than playing a lot of games, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a lot of games are actually a waste of my time, but I mean, not like all of them. I just really fucking love painting, man.
Oh, combining the subs. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that coffee. Yeah, the reason I'm thinking about it, man, is like, okay, well, like, what's my plan, right, for when it comes out? And I just, mm, no, man. Like, I mean, because I'm gonna like hard quit it when, just gonna like hard quit it whenever Cold comes out, right? You know? I guess I just started to think about it and I was like, well, if I'm gonna like hard quit it, then what's the point of even playing it, man? Because like the thing is, you know, is like season 1 is like really bad. Maybe we won't start with season 1, although I'm pretty sure we are. But like you played on Korea, right? Or whatever. I'm just like, man, do you remember the fucking video of that guy that spent like $30,000 and completely like, you know, whaled his way like crazy, like some unfathomable amount, right? Yeah. Yeah, this guy just like he spent like don't get me wrong, man, like I get it, you know, you want to whale, but bro, $30,000, man. Maybe it was more actually. That's just so crazy to me. You know? It's so crazy. Like, holy shit, man. That's so much money. Yeah, on Taiwan. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play, man. There's no point for me. Ark tried to play the latest update. He couldn't even play the latest update. Because they don't give you, like, catch-up gear or anything. Like, okay. Right, well, rip. Rip. I mean, I haven't like decided yet, but I'm still in like, I still haven't like hard decided, but I don't know. I just don't know if it's worth my time, man, because I'm literally just gonna fucking hard quit it whenever Cold comes out. Ion 2 just isn't, it's just not as good as Ion 1. Let's put it that way. It's just frankly not as good. At least in my opinion.
And yeah, it's also one of those games where like you have to spend like all your fucking free time playing it, and if you fall behind, if you don't play it every single fucking day, you fall behind. And it's just like, do I really want to deal with that, you know? I don't know. Tara died. Yeah, it feels bad. Dude, I love Tara, man. It was so good. Then it got so bad. I wish that private server wouldn't have like shit the fucking bed. Did anybody play on that private server? Dude, that private server was fucking fun, man. Well, it was fun for a little bit anyway. Starting to look kind of cool. Huh. Wow, the GM started to ban everyone that was playing the game. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, that sucks. I will never forget the last night we had in 1.0 as the Night Watch. We killed so many fucking people. We went out with a bang. And that's all that matters. People knew about the Night Watch. Fun times. Yeah, Formless, I liked those, I liked the Monument Hobby ones, but, the amount of paint that you can hold in them, like the precision on them was very good, but the amount of paint that you can hold is not very good, so I still prefer the golden maple. But I will say this though, for a brush only costing like, what was that, like $8 or some shit, that was very good. Yeah, still a good deal. Just like, so the reason why, man, is because this is a 1, right? This is a 1. I don't know how much you can see it, but I don't know if you've ever used golden maple before, but this is the golden maple one. See how thicker the brush is, man? The amount of paint that you can hold in it is crazy. But it also, like, the thing is it also, like, maintains its tip. So I think that's why I like it so much. Oh, Special Time and Ion Classic. Oh. I mean, if they ever come out with Terra Classic, I mean, I know they're like, they said they were like in development or whatever of Terra 2, but you know, we'll see. You know, sure, we'll see. Yeah, I would definitely 100% play Terra Classic. $100,000,000%. Oh, hated, but the game hated me for good. I mean, I don't blame you, like, at all for not wanting to play. Especially with the RNG. Don't even get me started on the RNG, man. Very cringe. How much different was Terra compared to Ion? Oh. You'll try the golden maple soon, see what they're about. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're more expensive, though. So, like, if you're on a... I don't know what kind of budget you're on. They're not, like, super pricey. They're, like... I usually buy... Okay, so there's a 3-pack. There's a 3-pack. And the one that I buy is a 1, a 00, and a 0. And that one is like $35 something. So actually, you know what? They're around the same price. Like per, I guess. Maybe a little more. The difference between Terra and Ion is I feel like Terra was more skill focused, because not only did you have to have gear, but you also had to have like it wasn't necessarily tab target. So I'm not saying you didn't have to be skilled to play Ion. Just a different combat system. And I just happen to think Terra's was like slightly more skill intensive. Shit. Oh, Natsu can't come tonight? Okay. You could free to play Terra? Yeah, that's when the game started to go to shit, though. Gotta glaze in some red. Some fucking orange. Yo, Gloria, are you in chat? What was that thing you linked me about Ethan? He like officially lost or something? Sorry, man, I can't exactly check it, but I'll check it though, like when I can. But if that's true, I can't fucking believe that shit, brother. That's a bad news bear situation for content creators. Tell you what. That's cool. Steal your content, bruh. Alright, I gotta do one more thing. Right. Wait. Just gotta put a shine on there. Go. There it is. Oh, buddy. That's a case set. It's a case up, bro. Whew. Whew. Alright, starting to look like metal. What do you guys think? Starting to look more like metal? Okay. I don't know. Maybe we do the glow today, man. Do you think? Do the glow. Alright, I gotta clean up some of these edges. Just gotta clean up some of these, but... Oh. So fucking hot, I'm gonna take my cock out. Jesus, man. You better control yourself. Well, what would your mom say if she saw that? Riven, what would your mother say? If she saw you act like that in Twitch chat. You know, my mom watches this stream. You ever thought about that? My mom is going to see that chat message. What is blood waffling about? My mom actually loves you guys. That's a true story. She loves the fact that you guys have so much fun in here. And it makes her happy. Yeah, seriously. My mom watches the stream. That's a no cat. The no cap for real, for real. Yeah, Formless. I don't know if you're still here or not, man, but I highly, highly recommend at least trying the, Golden Maple. They're definitely worth the, little bit extra. Yeah. I think what it is, you know how like when you paint for a while, you just get used to a certain thing, right? And that certain thing can be a lot of different things. So like, it's like stuff you wouldn't think about, like water in the brush, paint in the brush, the length of the bristles, you know what I mean, man? I think it's just one of those.
Oh, boys, it's looking kind of metal.
All right. Now. Okay, I kind of don't want the. I want to try something different. I want to try mixing these two. What do I get? Ooh. Okay, now that is an interesting color. Okay. Never done this before. Let's give it a shot. Okay, that's shiny. All right. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I think that's it, boys. I think that's it right there. I don't even know. What is that, like a flesh color? Maybe I have that color. Yeah, maybe I got that color. I don't know.
How does your mother feel about the chocolate cake redeem?
And do you want me to ask her? Yes. All right. Remind me when I get done with this gauntlet, and I will text her. I can't believe I'm texting my mom. Hey, Mom, chat wants to know what you think of the chocolate cake redeem. Dudes.
We must know.
Okay. All right, so you said Natsu cannot make it tonight. I love and also hate any non-metallic metal. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what that cheer was for. I assume it was for FFBot. Excellent job.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay, well that was unnecessary. Damn, man. Come on. Come on, man.
Alright. Does that look shiny to you guys? Does that look metal? Jesus, it took for fucking ever. Okay. Okay. You guys think it looks okay? Alright. Alright, thank you. Let's give it one more last brightness.
It has to look good.
Alright. Alright. Yo, Big, thanks for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. $54 months, man. Thank you very much.
Okay, now what to do with that? So we got to make it glow. All right. So, hold on, what time is it? Okay, so it's 5. All right. All right. Let me see. How am I gonna do this? Okay. All right. I guess we're gonna get some white. Oh my God. Well, that doesn't look right at all, does it? Well, that didn't look right. Mm-hmm. Spilled glue. Oh. Guys. That's immature. Shin. Jesus. That is kind of funny though. Sorry, I got some on my hands.
Yeah, you little fat fuck, you gonna eat that little cake?
Yeah?
Yeah, lick it off the spoon just like that for me. Yeah, you little dirty boy. Oh my god, okay.
This is why we don't have new chatters.
Waifu Emblem Enjoyer asks, like a wide man once said, wait for it. Very mature tea-ungst wine time. Ah, my dear Waifu Emblem Enjoyer, how delightfully pedestrian. A wide man, you say? One can only presume it is our very own XenosysVex with his grandiose wisdom, or should I say lack thereof. As for waiting, a true gentleman never rushes his sips of fine wine. Good heavens, the notion. Lest XFF wine time.
Going to literally take that redeem away. It is raining very, very bad. I hope I don't lose power, but if I do, that is why. Okay. All right, I have an idea. Let's see. Give me 1 sec, guys. I have to get some other colors. Okay. Oh my god, an anonymous gifter gifted the sub to Ash Mommy. Bro, this person has been subbed for 2 months. Oh my god. Based. We're going to try to create a glow. Yes. Yo, hey, Ori. Yes. I am ready with Max today in about an hour and a half to 2 hours, something like that. Ish. Alright, so let's try to make this glow.
Yo, hey, clip on. Thank you for the resub. 56 months.
We just chilling, man. Same old stuff. Same old stuff, brother. Just chilling. Thanks for the resub, man. Hopefully you've been good. Build the area. Yeah. So now, get a little bit of Flesh Terror's red. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. The anonymous gifter gifted to Ash is watching. Bro. Thank you for the gifted sub. She's watching. She can watch this. So now, a little bit more. Wait, is this really a brand new thing? I'm a fist in red? No way. Wow. All right. So, I guess it is. Okay. I'm always hesitant when I open a fresh pot, you know? It's always hesitant.
I'm gonna come.
Oh, all right. Alright, you guys probably can't see that gradient, but it's okay. Here is where we... Oh my god. A fresh pot of Evil Sun Scarlet as well? Holy fuck. Okay. Reading it. I struggle with that too sometimes, man. The thing is, it's always complete opposite of where it starts. So like wherever it starts, I look at the complete opposite marker, I guess. I don't know how helpful that is though. It's just it kind of sucks to see, man. It kind of sucks to see. Like whenever you fuck that up, I wouldn't feel bad because other people also fuck it up too. It's just, but that's how I see it anyway. Alright. This shall be the base coach. Oh my... Ah! God damn it. That's alright.